So that is it. Run your first notebook. Did copy and edit like the popular one thing to do and try. That is it. Learn. I'll be back tomorrow for this one. So, hey, are you awake? Yes, I am awake. Thank you. What are you watching? Nothing. Just learning how to program. Damn, he fell asleep like that. Oh no, not really. Leah, what's up? Mario, blink. I'm blinking, bro. Get dropped. LMAO. Right. Leah, what's up? Man, I'm not sleeping, guys. You guys think I'm sleeping? I'm still up. But I'm gonna sleep soon, though. How are you guys doing? Tell me how you guys doing. Crack a joke. Crack a joke. Crack a joke. Crack a joke. Mario 4 5. What do you mean 4 5? Leah, where his hairline go all the way back to yesterday? Yeah, Leah, this joke is all. This joke is all. Leah, is that your pictures? I don't want to say something. You look cute, so I'm not gonna say what I was thinking of saying. You look cute, Nia. If that's your if the pictures on your profile is yours. Um, thank you for the thumbs up. My hairline is gone, bro. What six head. My friend check my how long? How long? Like what? Do you smoke spike? Nope. I do not smoke at all. I do not smoke at all. I'm all natural. No extra. No drugs. No smoke. No weed. No anything. I just want to do it natural. We are a beanie. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. All natural, yo. Are you all natural, Leah? Is Leah all natural? Yo, it is beneath Jews. You attractive tag. Am I attractive? Sebastina Village. How go? Hanzo. So you can spot hiding on head. Oh, it tags. Man, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I really don't know what you guys are talking about. But yeah, you guys are cool. Guys, I'm trying to get to 5,000 subscriber, man. I'm almost there. I need 500 subscriber. Can you guys help me get there, please? Leah, please hit the thumbs up and subscribe also. Sebastian, also subscribe, please. Yo, it is Beetlejuice, LA. Um, Leah told me to tell you that she think you cute. Really? Real? Do you think I'm cute with my hairline back in the back? Thank you for the thumbs up number two. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know who you are, but it means a lot. Ever do into a jar of peanut butter? Nope. Yes, you're handsome, friends. Send me money for travel to you on plane. Where are you from, Leah? What is somebody is asking me what is 2 plus 2? 2 plus 200, that's 223. I have that same short but green. This one here, that mean oh okay, show it to me. Ever crunch an eggshell with you to shake? No, I never did that. You guys are smart. Can you oil up? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm leaving. I'm inside my room right now. I don't care. I don't need to do all of that nonsense. Daily viral video. What's up with this dude face? Nothing. Nothing. What language do you speak? I speak French, Fula, Arabic, English, Hausa. I speak a lot of languages, man. Cause he's Middle Eastern and North Africa. I'm not Middle Eastern, but I can speak their language. I can speak Arabic, even though I am not from it. I'm not from there. I used to live in Egypt, so I can speak their language. Can you become white? No, I cannot become white. Not in this life. I have to transition. I have to go um, afterlife. I have to go to afterlife and then come back. When I come back, though, I can become a white. But this time around, I chose to become black. To be black. How hair on chest warm? I don't know what you're talking about. Please, do you want Q? No, Leah, you're a nice person, man. Leah, I think Leah, you're the princess of this life. The reason why I feel like your energy is different. Without you, this stream is none, is useless. I'm just messing with you, man. Yeah, I know. I like you guys. I give 3 cow for daughter. Bro, do you have cows? I'm glad you have a sense of humor, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, man, bro. I know that you guys mean well. Leah is my wife. Oh, really? Please, where are you from? Where are you guys from? Where are you from, please? Leah is your wife? She doesn't cook. Leah, you need to start learning how to cook. It look like your boyfriend is mad. How many subscriber? Is there any one of you guys who have a lot of subscriber? I'm trying to get to 5,000. I don't know how to do that, but if you guys can help me get there, that would be great. And thank you for the thumbs up number two. Did I say that already? The person who gave me thumbs up number two, I appreciate that. All right. Guys, it's gonna get cold on Sunday, Tuesday, Monday. Those are the coldest 3 days. They can be actually one of the coldest 3 days of this winter here in Chicago. So get ready, man. If you're from Chicago, get ready. It's gonna be windy, cold, and crazy. Um, Fleece, are you still there or not? Sebastian say I have a lot of OnlyFans subscriber, bro. How many is a lot for you? Let me check your channel to see if you actually have a lot of subscribers or not. Bro, you don't have subscriber, you just have like your channel don't have any subscriber. What about daily viral video? Daily viral video, do you have subscriber? Yes, 4 subscriber only. Mm. What about Henzo? Henzo, do you have subscriber? How many subscribers do you have? Henzo, do you play Mortal Kombat? Mm. Yeah, you guys are not hitting the that thumbs up, bro. Does anyone know what is soccer? That's a foul. Yo, what's up, son of Soweto? Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. How you doing today? How are you doing? What's going on here, bro? I'm just watching the highlight of a football man. I think it's Real Madrid and that club by the name of Celta Figo. How was your day, my friend? I'm chilling like a winter, bro. We have 3 days. We have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, which are gonna be crazy cold. So we are waiting for those 3 days to come and see, so that we can see what will happen. The day is just beginning, and the normal part of of the world. Really? So you mean to tell me this is not the normal part of the world, right? This is the Americas. What time is it there? Yeah, it is like 1 a.m. 1:25 a.m. 1:25 a.m. How what time is it right over there? Everyone thinks that you America will. Bro, I think yeah, America. I don't know, man. I think yeah, maybe American are will, but who knows? But America, they're trying to figure out who they are. You know what I mean? All of America. That's what I've come to learn, that America is just trying to understand who they are. It is what? Oh, 7 in the morning. Man, UNC. What is UNC? Oh, uncle. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Faris? How are you doing today? What time is it in your country? Are you still living in Saudi Arabia? So it's 7 in the morning in UK, and it's gonna be around 7 or 8 in Saudi Arabia, right? What time is it in Saudi Arabia? It is 5. Oh man, thank you for the thumbs up number 4. Thank you for the thumbs up number 4. You guys are cool. Uncle, why don't you do the Starbuck or British? Man, nobody will do a Starbuck. Do you want me to die? You guys are kidding. I have, thank you for the thumbs up number 5. I don't know who you are, but it means a lot. You know what, son of Soweto? What is this guy name? My friend Nurul was begging me to not sleep. He sent me an email. Nurul was sending me email. He says he's asking me to not, like every time he come here, I'm sleeping. I laughed so hard, man. He sent me an email telling me, asking me, begging me to get up, and he start leaving me comments after comment. He's saying this shit is not gonna work. And he's like just like Faris is asking me, he's like, why do you know, please go outside. I, I try to reason with him. I told him it is cold outside. He said, just go inside your car. Just so Faris, I'm not gonna kill myself just because I'm looking for, I want to stream. I'm telling you that the like Sunday, the coming Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, it is going to be like some of the coldest day here in Chicago. So imagine, like, people don't want to get out. Even like if I had to do it, I can actually take a time time off, or leave time or sick time, whatever, because I don't want to even go to work. I just want to stay inside my room. Yeah, man, that's the only thing I can do because I'm just inside my room, and then I'm starting to get old. Nobody, do you know how cold it is to sit inside your car? Like my car, like yesterday or this morning actually, when I woke up, my car is covered, completely covered by the snow, with the snow. Like, snow is covering the car completely. So, oh, you like Instagram? Son of Soweto is saying, by the way, have you also downloaded Red Note? Yeah, Red Note. I like. I'm on Red Note, man. I'm on Red Note. I'm on Red Note, man. People, I started speaking, learning Mandarin. So I am a Mandarin guy right now. I can speak. I mean, Chinese social media are very advanced, man. I think Chinese. I think the Western social medias are stagnant. They're stagnant. So uh, yeah, that one is in China actually. That one is in China. Faris, why you don't like Red Note? Do you know what is Red Note actually? Yeah, American government, they try to ban TikTok. You know, saying that TikTok is for Chinese, even though the owner of TikTok is living in Singapore. So now we have a lot of American who are moving to Chinese social media. They call themselves Chinese TikTok refugees. Chinese are welcoming American, calling them TikTok refugees. If you see it, it's funny. And Chinese are telling them, "Hey man, I'm gonna." If you see the comment sections on Rednote, you're gonna laugh. Those Chinese people, they come, they say, "Oh, give me your data, give me your data. Your government say we steal data. I'm a spy. Give me your data, or I'm a." I downloaded it and I was like, damn, I don't understand the Chinese language. You know what I like about that app is that downloading Red Note, it give you a feeling that as though you are in China, like you visited a country that is not your country, that is not an English speaking country. Everybody is speaking Chinese, and I like it like that. And I feel like in this global community, I feel like it's impossible to block people, to prevent people from using social media or using an app or whatever. Mm. But China is a beautiful country. Yeah, all countries have their terrible side and their good side. That's what people need to know. All of these countries, all the countries around the world have the good sides and the bad side. You know. So, Faris, are you still there? I can afford a lawyer. Oh, Joss, why do you need a lawyer? I only make 100K a year, bro. You're making more than what is it? More than 60, 70, 80% of people in the US. 100K is not for everybody, man. Even 100, majority of people are making 50 to 65. If you're making 100K, uh, but it depends where you live in, though. Where you live in, my friend. If you're from New York, 100K is nothing. If you're from big cities like LA, 100K is just like. It is good to see the American people mm, talking and getting to know China. Yeah, American people, American people. I think like right now it's very difficult for the government to control its citizen. You know, You cannot have it all both way. Like if you say you're a democratic country, freedom of expression, freedom of all of that, you find people who are ready to, test you. People will tell you, okay, are we free or are we not free? If we're free, then let us do whatever we want to do. Boom, boom, boom. The leader of America love war. What wrong with you guys? Yeah, man, the leaders of America, they themselves don't know what is wrong with them. Leader of America is just, it's just, it's just like I mean, that's a human error. Whenever, if you're given a power, you will try to test it. So for so long, America was the lonely superpower in the world, and I think, and so they use it. Human are just like that. We are all terrible. Like now, imagine if another person. That's why I always like appreciate Chinese. So far, they're good. The only superpower that is trying to minimize war and things like that. The leader of America, what wrong with you guys? Onana is playing with Manchester United. Onana is playing in Manchester. This guy from Manchester. Ooh. Mm. Mm. I just finished watching a movie. Have you watched the um what is it called? Children of Heaven. What is wrong with you guys? Onana is from Cameroon. Yep. I'm actually watching my daily episode of Doctor Who. What is Doctor Who? Is it a good show? Doctor Who. Have you watched the that series on Apple Plus? It's called From. Doctor Who is like. Do you guys still watch those things? Yeah, I was watching the Children of Heaven, a Persian movie. I've always said that Persian are the best, one of the best content wise, like one of the best when it come to literature in general. When it come to art and literature and all of that nonsense, they are good. They are so good at it. Maybe it's because they've been around for a long time and they've been sitting in that area for a long time. They know their culture very well. That's how they. That's the reason why they can create such a very deep, the very deep thinker when it comes to movie making. They can take a subject that everybody is neglecting, put it, shoot it, and Oh, you don't have Apple Netflix? Okay, I have Apple, man. I have Apple, but I don't watch it. I don't know why. On Apple, I'm watching. I'm watching this one. Let me show you. That's from. That's from. Have you watched Lost? Hmm. I don't contribute to by paying those subscription. Bro, that's reasoning is very difficult, bro. That's reasoning is very difficult. There's no, I mean, if you live in a Western, then you're contributing anyway. The universities, the education, everything that, is part of it. Everything is part of it. There's no way you can say, oh, no, I'm just gonna be like that. Mhm. As much as I can, I don't buy this product. Also, you're saying that the Netflix is owned by the Israeli. Is that what you're saying? I don't think so. I think in the Western world, there's no company. There's no one person who own a company, the whole company. You find that even there's some Palestinian who are investing, who have some stock, or like you have like right now if you think about Elon Musk, you think, oh, he's doing crazy thing online. He's being racist, shit like that, and uh, but if you look at it, the largest investors of X are actually Arab nations, people from Saudi Arabia, people from all of those countries. So how do you know Fox News? Fox News, the largest investors are Saudi. All of this now, everybody's buying everything everywhere. Like it stocks, Palestinian, the billionaires are also involved in it. So good luck with that. Even the Starbucks, people are boycotting the Starbucks, but I'm not saying that it is owned by those people. I'm saying that they fund. That's what I'm saying. You cannot say they fund like because they fund all of these organizations fund them, and all of these organizations censor. The reason why they're blocking TikTok is because TikTok give a lot of people they like when that war started, um, many people were getting cancer. You know what I mean? You cannot express yourself freely. The pro-Palestinian folks are not allowed to express their solidarity with those people on social media like TikTok, the Western social media like Facebook and all of that. They were censoring them. So people find refugees in TikTok, and that's when the notion, the idea of like we need to get rid of TikTok started coming out. It's because of that. And so people find refugees, people become find a voice in TikTok. Everybody can express themselves and can share information. So and that's why they block it. All of the social media, YouTube, every social media that you have are contributing. Um, so it's impossible. And sometimes the people are talking, the procrastinator were talking about um, Starbucks need to be, people need to stop going to Starbucks. But who owns Starbucks? Just because, like I'm telling you, everybody is participating in it. Even Ramaphosa. Even though Ramaphosa was the, he took the fuck to ICE, what is it, International Call, ICJ. Yes, I don't buy from Starbucks. Yeah, I don't think buying or not buying is actually worth it. See, like a Starbucks, for instance, you have a lot of people. You have people from Africa like that who own who like, their store is owned by some African. McDonald's, for instance, you have some. I know some people from, Cameroon who own like more than 10 McDonald's. So it's difficult, man, to know who own what and who is controlling and who's doing well and who's not doing well. This guy from Ivory Coast is so good. Oh, his name is Ahmad Diallo. He's also a Fulani. He has like hat trick. He scored hat trick today. Are you talking about? No, no. I'm talking about a player by the name Ahmad Diallo. If you watch the Manchester United match, Manchester versus Southampton today, he has scored a three goal. Yeah, he's playing for Manchester United. I have not watched football for a while. Yeah, I can feel. I just watch highlight. Right now, I'm watching him. This is his second goal. This is the guy I'm talking to you about. Yeah, he's no, he's not. Look, he's not mixed. He's not mixed. I mean, you have to know the certain African tribe in Africa. They're not mixed. They're just like that, like Fulani. You know, and some of these guys. So it's not about being mixed. He's not mixed. There's certain tribe in Africa that if you look at them, even in Cameroon, we have a lot of them, like Fulani. Some group of a Bantu called Betty. There was one. Do you think Chantal Biya? Do you know the wife of Paul Biya, the Cameroonian president? Nilotic are a little bit darker skinned people. I think Nilotic people are the darkest people on planet Earth. Like South Sudanese. If you look at them, they're the darkest and tallest people. Yeah, she's not mixed. If you look at her, many people will think that she's mixed. She's not. Yeah, they're very. Their skin, their body doesn't have a tendency of getting. These. I feel like they're skinny, and they do not get like obese, and unlike other African women, obesity is like is very rare in Nilotic, especially in South Sudanese, because of how how tall they are. If I could get a second wife, I would get. Yeah, South Sudanese, you need a lot of cows. The taller she is, the more cows you need to provide. I went to school with a South Sudanese guy. He told me that if I'm in South Sudanese, I will have a difficulty finding a wife because I'm short. He said majority of their ladies are taller than me. I'm like, God damn. Yeah, it's in a culture like the cows. It's just like Fulani. Nilotic people are very close to cows and animals. Yeah, I think you give like the taller the lady is, the more cow. Some lady require like 100, some 300 cows. You're gonna go broke, man. Marrying South Sudanese. Yeah, that's a lot of cows. 100, 100, 200, 300. You go broke, man. They don't even like it's like it's coming from the tradition. Like you owning cows is like, back in the days where when money, the paper money. You see, African, we don't we like to deal with something that is realistic. Money is just bunch of paper that people give value. Back in the days, like when money was not the thing that it used to be, people need something that is palpable. Like, you have to give, people have to count the goods, like, cows, one, two, 300 cows, 300 cows. Because if you give them 300 cows, usually they don't even eat those cows. They use their milk, and, they use them to farm, they use them to do all kind of things. Like, they just try to watch over them. So cow is just a sign of rich, of wealth in many African society. They don't care about like dollars, papers. But nowadays, papers are everything. Yeah, that's a lot of cows, man. And they don't care about the dollars, but I'm sure if you don't have the you'll be surprised to find even right now when you go to those kind of tribe to buy cows, even if you have the value of cows of 100 cows, you have dollars value in the villages. It's not valuable. The tradition is that if you have that cash money, you have to go and buy the number of cows. They would rather see you like bring it to them the 100 cow. This is like more valuable. People are seeing and people are dancing than just you just go hide and bring a bag full of money. Like it's not valuable. So what people do is that even in my tradition, even in Emam Fulani, instead of just if you have that money, the dollars that you have to go and try to get 100 cows and bring them because in it's very difficult. Like people are not even selling their cows. How do you get that? People sell only the old one and the one that in male usually. So yeah, you have to in the villages, even people who are living like people like us who are living abroad. If you want to go marry a lady that is in village, you have to be able to buy thing. They want to see something that is palpable. Money you can give them money, but they would rather see um, traditionally. You rather bring them the thing. But a cow can be less than less 500 for the smallest and lowest quality animal in East Africa. They have the goat cow and it can be cheap. Yeah, yeah. Also, like depending on tribe, the South Sudanese people, the kind of cow they like, they enjoy or they see as prestige. I don't even know the name of those cows in English, but they have long horn. Those cow with long horn. While in my tribe, the one that South Sudan, those white cows, or some of them are even brownish with long horn. Those are not like are not very valuable in my tribe. We on the other hand, we like our cows is different. The one that people see as like the prestige is it has shorter horn, um, and it also has like it is also heavier than um, it has more milk and heavier than the South Sudanese cow. So it depends on the tribe. But for South Sudanese, because this is what their ancestors used to own. When you want to buy, you have to buy the one that majority of people in majority of tribe around that region, has as a cow. You don't want to just have as a cow. You don't want to just buy anything. Uh, so if it's up to you. If you're lucky to find the one, if the majority of tribe see cheap cow as as something that is prestige, then you need to get you those cheap cow. But for us Fulani, not all Fulani, but for us Fulani in the region where I live in Cameroon, our cows are the most expensive one, very expensive. One of those cow they sell it around 3,000, 2,500, 4,000, something like that, US dollar. Yes, yes, okay. Ankole, yeah, those are cheap. Those are cheap, yeah. Our cow, I don't even know, like in English, how do you call it? So that those longhorn in our language we call it Mbororoji. Mbororoji meaning they are a group of Fulani people who are called Mbororo. They are known to have those kind of cows, um, longhorn cows. They're known to have. So we call those cows by the name of the group, you know that Fulani group. That Fulani is called Mbororo. So those cows are called Mbororo. And then the one that we like the most is called I think Godadi. Let me show you. Those are cheap one. Those are cheap cow. Now I'm looking for the one that I'm telling you, the most expensive one. Red and white Fulani. Those short horn cows, they are more expensive. They're more expensive. Yeah, Bororo are those group of Fulani. They're all Fulani, but the Bororo are just like the Fulani who are not mixed, who are still like very traditionalist, who are living in a farm area, who are living just like they still living traditionally as our ancestors used to live. Those are Bororo. Those are you find that when they speak Fulani, they don't mix with they speak it pure Fulani, so they don't mix it with other languages. But other Fulani who are living in big city like ours, you find that the language is contaminated. We can mix it with other tribal languages. Some of us use French and English, some French and English word. So the cheap one is just the price that you're telling me. I think you can get those 600. It depends how big it is and how healthy. 600, $400 US dollar. Chad, Chad, they have those cows. They have a lot of them. They're very cheap. So Chad right now, Chad is Bororo are all over. Bororo are nomad. Fulani naturally they are nomad, and Bororo are just the nomad of the nomad because Fulani at least some of us are living in urban area. We have been we left our tradition. We live in urban, but Bororo are those Fulani who are still doing the nomadic nomadic thing, meaning that they just traveling, they just like, they're always constantly moving. So you find them all over Africa, man. I don't know, but they don't go towards South Africa. They just around because Fulani also are Nilotic people, if we may say, because they just go around the Nile and um, Central Africa, West Africa, a little bit East Africa, and then that's what they're doing in North Africa. Yeah, but all over the place. So Chad, if you go, Chad has, I think Chad has some of the largest those cows that I'm talking about, but they're cheap in Chad. Right now, what Turkey is doing, the Erdogan government, they had a contract with Chadian government whereby they need meat, red meat, so they go to Chad and slaughter those cows and put them, in the fridges and send it to Turkey, send the meat to Turkey. That's what they do. Because Chad have a lot of cows, a lot of like the cheap cows. Man, I think it's people who are living nomadic people. You find them 60, 65, 70. Some of them live long though. Don't be surprised. Some of them live very long. People think, oh, everybody who's not living in the urban area die early. No, some of them live very long. Some of them live they live very long. You know, the funny part of it, some of them are even living longer than the people than Fulani who are living in a big city because they're always active. Yeah, they're always active. Nomadic communities can live. No, they live very very long, very long. I know, like Fulani. The reason why I'm saying that every Fulani, even though I'm an urban Fulani, you will always find that we have our villages. So we have villages where our Fulani, our relative who are still living in the villages, were still doing the same thing, that what I mean, the nomadic thing, and they're the one who are watching after our cows. If me, a person who live in, because Fulani used to think that anybody, a wealth is, you have to own a cow in order to be seen as though you're wealthy. So what we do is, even those of us who are living in the urban area, big cities, who are working in the government, they are encouraged to buy a lot of cows and give to the people who are still living in the rural area. And so what we do is, like when I was in Cameroon, when I was going out, when I was going abroad, I went and say goodbye to those people who are living in the villages, and I saw, and people really really get all. They really really get all. And the guy, the oldest person in that city, he used to tell us the time when the French people come for colonization. So they know everything. Story, retelling the story about during the period of colonization, how when the French came, and he was being like, he was showing how our tribe, actually, when the French came in, we were actually, we have our clothes, we have our tradition, and he was comparing us to other tribe. He was saying that those tribe, when the French came, they still were, some of them were still naked. They were still wandering around naked. So that's how to show you, like, and his wife and some of his colleagues, I think he died almost like he close to 100. And this guy don't even go to hospital. Yeah, so I'm telling you, the nomadic portion. So like some of us, we have with the colonization, like you see, with the colonization and all of that, majority of Fulani, like you let's say 60-70% of Fulani become urbanized. But even though we are urbanized, meaning that those Fulani in Nigeria, they stop moving around. They stop like wandering around like back before the time of colonization. So what they did is some of them, colonization came and some of them were forced to study, Western education. That's how they call it. Yeah, some of them went to school. They were forced because they used to go and force, the white folks used to go and force our ancestors to go to school. And so once those Fulani went to school, they become part of the new government, after the independence. So in Cameroon, Amadou Ahijo, who is the Fulani, he's the first president. So you see, he actually, if you read his history, they were forcing people to go to school, and he was part of those guys who went to school, and he become part of. So those Fulani, you know, they become urbanized, and then they study, they went to school, and so now they're not gonna move around. They're not gonna like move around from Nigeria to Mali. What they did is, okay, they adapted the Western way of life, but they still have their villages. They still have certain Fulani. They still have some of their relatives who are still living in a county, and those relatives who are living there, they're the one who are guarding or who are watching after the cows or the wealth of all these Fulani who are wealthy, who are living in big cities. And that's what we do. So all of these Fulani, because like I was telling you, we have a lot of poetry that is encouraging Fulani. Like a Fulani who do not have a cow is not a Fulani. So even president, even those ministers that you see in Cameroon who are working in the government, very high personnel, they still have villages. Even if they don't have villages, what they do is they create the villages. So like um, we do have certain Fulani like Mbororo who went broke. They lost all of their good and all of the cows. Those Mbororo who lost all of their cows, they don't have any employment. So what the urban Fulani do is that they go and hire those Mbororo who are broke, and they buy a lot of cows and give them, and these people are watching after those cows, and they're living with those cows. That's what they do. So me, like before I come here, I had like more than 25 cows. So I had to go to village and see my cows and say goodbye. But now I don't. I think I lost all of them because I never went back and checked them out. And I think my family just, some of them die, some of them. Can any person become a Fulani? Can any person? Yeah, in Africa, everybody can become anything. I hear my Cameroonian friend saying that your first president was. Yes, yes. I mean, compared to this guy, because those were Pan Africanists, you know what I mean? Our first president was Pan Africanist, and the development of Cameroon, everything that you see in Cameroon happened under his watch. After that, Paul Biya is, like I was telling you, um, in Cameroon, like, certain tribe are known to be just like they like to dance. So Paul Biya is coming from those lazy tribe who like to dance. We have Bamileke who are known to be hardworking people. They look after money, the economy is in their hand. And then you have Fulani who are also very hardworking. You find them, a lot of them are in business, a lot of them are in commerce. And then you have some other tribe who are just like, you just want to have fun. Can any person become a Fulani? Yes. Don't you see in Nigeria? In Nigeria, they call them Hausa Fulani. So Hausa Fulani, what is Hausa Fulani? Is a combination of two tribes. Is a Hausa and then Fulani. So they intermarry each other. So now they give bread, just like in South Africa, you call the mixed people colored people. So the Fulani in Nigeria, in those part of Nigeria, and Hausa intermarry, and then they give a bread, a mixed race, a mixed race. Even though both of them are black, they give a mixed race tribe that is called Hausa Fulani. So you know, yeah, and with other tribes in Africa, everybody can become anything. If you just speak the language and marry from those tribes, that's it. Your children will be born into that tribe. Just like Jewish people are the one who say that, like, I think Jews, they're the one who say that you have to have your mom has to be a Jewish person in order for you to claim the Jewishness. Uh, in Fulani, it's not like that. Everybody can become anything. So I can become a Fulani. Yeah, it just But the problem, do you want to become a Fulani? That's the thing, because like I was telling you, Fulani lost their culture. Fulani don't have culture since they meet at the Arab. They become they got Islamized. They got converted to Islam. So like 90-95% of Fulani are Muslim. So what do you want to do? 95% of them, because they're among the first tribe in Africa to come in contact with Arab. Mhm. Yeah, majority of African tribe have lost their independence, have lost their culture. Some of them adapted Christianity, some of them adapted Islam. And Fulani are very radical. They adapted Islam to the point that they are rejecting their own culture. They are discouraging their own. They're discouraging their people to become, to worship to do what their ancestors used to do. So you lost your cows. Yeah, I lost my cow. I don't watch them. I don't watch. In our language, we say that. In Fulani we say that Mowalado Nagemudu Ngari Rimata. There's a saying in Fulani that goes like this: Mowaladon Nagemudu Ngari Rimata. Do you know what it means? I'm giving you some say, man. I'm giving you some deep shit in Fulani. This is a very well known expression in my Fulani. Let me say it again, maybe you'll understand. Mo wala don nagge mudum gare rimata. That's the reason why I lost all of my cows. So there's a saying in Fulani that goes like that. Mo wala don nagge mudum gare rimata. Meaning that a person who is not around, his cows will never give birth to a female. His cow will always give birth to a male. What does it mean? It means, when your cow keep giving birth to a male, that means it will never multiply. So it's just a saying that, because that means your product, your cows will always be, yeah, it's kind of like that. So they say it, but they, instead of saying that, if you're not watching after your cow, if you just give it to somebody and you pay them, you're not watching after it, you're gonna lose all of them. Instead of saying that, they say that, okay, the person who is not around, his cow will never give birth to a female. Because if your cow never give birth to a female, that if your cow is always give birth to a male, that means it will never multiply, because it give there's no new generation that will give birth, so your cow will die off. So instead of saying that your cow will never grow, to extent, they say, oh, mo wala don nagge mudum gari ni mata. So so that's what happened to my cows. If you're not around, your cows will never give birth to a female that will give birth to another female. However, if you're around, if you're watching, your cow will always give birth to female. And it's a wealth. It's a sign of wealth among cowboys. If your cows give a birth to a female, that means it is guaranteed that within 2 years you will have another cow. So it's just multiplying. Mhm. Yeah, you will only have male cows if you're not around. And when you only have a male cow, that means after 3 4 years, if all of your cows are giving rise to male, and male do not reproduce, male do not, like, reproduce. They reproduce, but they do not give rise to another, offspring. So that means, after 3 4 years, your cows will die off. And then they have this thing. And then, because when you're not around, they keep telling you, oh, your cows went to this area and it died, it did this thing and then it died. They keep saying shit like that. So mine died off. Mine's supposed to be like a, if I was around, it was gonna be around a lot. I was gonna also buy an ad. That's the reason why when you're in the, majority of us that are here in the US, we never send money for them to buy a cow for us, because we know that it's not gonna work. Hmm. It is 8 in the morning. I will be on the road to the walk. Wow, man, have a wonderful day, man. I'm just about to put uh, um, my spiritual audiobook. I'm gonna sleep so that when Nurul come here, he's gonna cry. He's gonna text me, sending me, uh, "Hey, what's up, my friend? Bottle for the paper, for the power. Bottle for the power. Welcome." So, what do you wanna do for today? I'm just gonna sit chill. What about you, my friend? What do you wanna do? How many subscribers do you have so far? I'm going to school, and after I wanna go to get some candy. Oh, what time are you going to school? You need to go to bed. I had to leave live and I have 50 subscribers. Oh my god, you're doing good, man. You have to start going streaming. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you. Because I am in my sister's account. So I can get to this live. Oh, okay. Where is your account? Or what happened to your account? Gems. Oh, what happened to your account? Ah, 5 subscriber. Okay. My sister took. Oh my god. What? Why is she taking over your account, bro? Why are you letting her do that? She need to she need to allow you to create an account and be and do great thing. I don't know why she's not allowing you to do that. Mm. My sister, the account what I am in right now, my sister took over. Yeah, maybe she like it. Maybe I don't know why she did that, but I think she know why she's doing that. I think you're gonna be all right. Okay, okay. See you tomorrow. Thank you for coming and checking on me. If anyone new to the live or the channel, make sure to like and subscribe. Okay, let me pin your comment. I'm gonna pin this comment because you are a wonderful person. Thank you. Snack. Yeah, I went to the restroom. I went to the restroom, man. I paused the live. Oh, I went to the restroom. Let me watch a trailer. Can you give me a moderator, please? Oh, yeah. What are you going to do? You need to share the live with the people and everything. Share the live. All right. Thank you very much. Yes. one here.
shall be heir to the throne of the dweller in the fiery lake, Nersesur. In truth, it hath been decreed that in me he shall see his likeness, and that my face shall look upon the face of the Lord Tem. How long then art thou to live? It is decreed that thou shalt live for millions of years, a life of millions of years. Let it be granted to me to pass on to the holy princes, for indeed I have done away all the evil which I committed. From the time when this earth came into being within me, when it sprang from the watery abyss, even as it was in the days of old. I am Fate, and Osiris. I have made my transformation into the likeness of diverse serpents. Man knoweth not, and the gods cannot behold, the twofold beauty which I have made for Osiris, the greatest of the gods. I have given unto him the region of the dead, and verily, the same Horus is seated upon the throne of the dweller in the fiery lake of Nesrsur as his heir. I have made him to have his throne in the boat of millions of years. Horus established upon his throne among his kinsmen, and he shall have all that is with him. Verily, the soul of Set, which is greater than all the gods, hath departed. Let it be granted to me to bind his soul in fetter in the boat of the god, when I please, and let him hold the body of the god in fear. O my father Osiris, thou hast done for me which thy father Ra did for thee. Let me abide upon the earth permanently. Let me keep possession of my throne. Let my heir be strong. Let my tomb and my friends who are upon the earth flourish. Let my enemies be given over to destruction and to the shackles of the goddess Surt. I am thy son. Ra is my father. On me likewise thou hast conferred life, strength, and health. Horus is established upon his tomb. Grant thou that the days of my life may come unto worship and honor. Rubric. This chapter shall be recited over a figure of Horus made of lapis lazuli, which shall be placed on the neck of the deceased. It is a protection upon earth, and it will secure for the deceased the affection of men, gods, and the spirit souls which are perfect. Moreover, it acteth as a spell in Kurt Matur, but it must be recited by thee on behalf of the Osiris Ra, regularly and continually, millions of times. The chapter of entering into the hall of Ma'ati, that praise Osiris in the Chementi Amenti. The Osiris, the scribe Ani, whose word is truth, saith, I have come unto thee, I have drawn nigh to behold thy beauties, thy beneficent goodness. My hands are extended in adoration of thy name of Ma'at. I have come, I have drawn nigh unto the place where the cedar tree existeth not, where the acacia tree doth not put forth shoots, and where the ground produceth neither grass nor herbs. Now I have entered into the habitation which is hidden, and I hold converse with Set. My protector advanced to me, covered was his face, on the hidden things. He entered into the house of Osiris, he saw the hidden things which were therein. The Tchachau chiefs of the Pleiades were in the form of spirits. The god Anpu spake unto those about him with the words of a man cometh from Ta Nara, saying, He knoweth our roads and our tongues. I am reconciled unto him. When I smell his odor, it is even as the odor of one of you. And I say unto him, I, the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, in peace, whose word is truth, have come. I have drawn nigh to behold the great gods. I would live upon the propitiatory offerings made to their doubles. I would live on the borders of the territory of the soul, the lord of the tomb. He shall make me to come forth in the form of a bending bird, and to hold converse with him. I have been in the stream to purify myself. I have made against my Father. I have not sworn or treated with Baal, the god of my town. Address to the gods of the Tuat. The following are the words which the heart of truth, that is, sinless, shall say when he cometh with the word of truth into the hall of Mahati. They shall be said when he cometh unto the gods who dwell in the Tuat, and they are the words which are to be said after he cometh forth from the hall of Mahati. Behold, the steward of the keeper of the seal, whose word is truth, saith, Homage to you, O ye gods who dwell in your hall of Mahati. I know you, I know your names. Let me not fall under your knives of slaughter, and let me not fall by wickedness to this God in whose following ye are great. Let not evil hap come upon me. Speak ye the truth concerning me in the presence of all that are mature, for I have done what is right and just in Taman Merah. are the lips of Anpu, the teeth of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, are the teeth of Serket, the cheeks of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, are the cheeks of Isis, the arms of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, are the arms of Ba Neb Titu, the neck of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, is the neck of Uachit, the throat of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, is the throat of Mert, the breast of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, is the breast of the Lady of Sais, the backbone of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, is the backbone of Set, the trunk of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, is the trunk of the lords of Ker Ahai, the flesh of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, is the flesh of Ah Shefit, the belly of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, is the belly of Sekhmet, the buttocks of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, are the buttocks of the eye of Horus, the phallus of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, is the phallus of Osiris, the thighs of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, are the thighs of Nut, the feet of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, are the feet of Ptah, the fingers of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, are the fingers of Sa'ad, the toes of the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, are the toes of the living Uraei. The head of this Meri Ra is the head of Horus. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The skull of this Pepi is the Icon star of the god. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The brow of this Meri Ra is the brow of and Nu. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The face of this Pepi is the face of Nkhuatu. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The eyes of this Meri Ra are the eyes of the great lady, the first of the souls of Anu. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The nose of this Pepi is the nose of Thoth. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The mouth of this Meri Ra is the mouth of Kensur. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth, therefore, into heaven. The tongue of this Pepi is the tongue of Ma'at in the Ma'at boat. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The teeth of this Pepi are the teeth of the souls of Anu. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The lips of this Meri Ra are the lips of. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The chin of this Pepi is the chin of Nestkent Sekhem, the throne of the first lady of Sekhem. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The breastbone of this Pepi is the breastbone of the bull Sma. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The shoulders of this Pepi are the shoulders of Set. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The breast of this Meri Ra is the breast of Bast. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The belly of this Meri Ra is the belly of Nut. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. This Pepi of the two companies of the gods. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The two thighs of this Pepi are the two thighs of Heket. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The buttocks of this Meri Ra are like the Sanctet boat and Manchet boat. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The phallus of this Pepi is the phallus of the Hep bull. He cometh forth, therefore, and ascendeth into heaven. The legs of this Meri Ra are the legs of Net.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you with professional grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Slaughter in Hensu. The chapter of driving back the slaughters which are performed in Hensu. The Osiris Nu, whose word is truth, saith, O thou land of the scepter, O thou white crown of the divine form, O thou rest of the ferry boat, I am the child. Repeat this 4 times. Hail, Abu-Ur, thou sayest daily. The slaughter block is made ready as thou knowest, and thou hast come to destruction. I am Ra, who stablisheth those who praise him. I am the knot of the god in the Aser tree, the twice beautiful one, who is more splendid today than yesterday. Repeat this 4 times. I am Ra, who established those who praise him. I am the knot of the god within the Aser tree, and my appearance is the appearance of Ra on this day. My hair is the hair of Nu. My face is the face of the disk. My eyes are the eyes of Hathor. My ears are the ears of Ubuat. My nose is the nose of Kenti Kabas. My lips are the lips of Anku. My teeth are the teeth of Serket. My cheeks are the cheeks of the goddess Isis. My hands are the hands of Ba-Nebtet. My forearms are the forearms of Neith, the lady of Sias. My backbone is the backbone of Suti. My phallus is the phallus of Beba. My reins are the reins of the lords of Ker-Aha. My chest is the chest of Ah-Shafit. My belly and back are the belly and back of Sekhmet. My buttocks are the buttocks of the Eye of Horus. My hips and legs are the hips and legs of Nut. My feet are the feet of Ptah. My fingers and my toes are the fingers and toes of the living gods. There is no member of my body which is not the member of a god. Both protecteth my body altogether, and I am Ra day by day. I shall not be dragged back by my arms, and none shall lay violent hold upon my hands, and shall do me hurt neither men nor gods, nor the spirit souls, nor the dead, nor any man, nor any pet spirit, or any Rakit spirit, nor any Anemet spirit. I am he who cometh forth advancing, whose name is unknown. I am yesterday. Seer of millions of years is my name. I pass along the paths of the divine celestial judges. east or of the west, the fear of me is in your bodies. I am he whose being hath been wrought in his eye. I shall not die again. My moment is in your bodies, but my forms are in my place of habitation. I am he who cannot be known. The red fiends have their faces directed against me. I am the unveiled one, the period when the heavens were created for me, and were enlarged, the bounds of earth, and multiplied, the progeny thereof cannot be found out. They shall fail, and not be united again. By reason of the speech which I address to you, my name setteth itself apart from all things evil which are in the mouths of men. I am he who riseth and shineth, a wall which cometh out of a wall, and only one who proceedeth from an only one. There is never a day that passeth without the things which appertain unto him being therein, passing, 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 passing. Verily I say unto thee, I am the plant which cometh forth from noon, and my mother is Nut. Hail, my Creator. I am he who hath no power to walk, the great knot who dwelleth in yesterday. The might of my strength is within my hand. I am not known by thee, but I am he who knoweth thee. I cannot be held in the hand, but I am he who can hold thee in his hand. Hail, O egg! Hail, O egg! I am Horus, who liveth for millions of years, whose flame shineth upon you, and bringeth your hearts unto me. I am master of my throne. I advance at this season. I have opened a path. I have delivered myself from all evil things. I am the golden dog-headed ape, 3 palms and 2 fingers high, which hath neither arms nor legs, and which dwelleth in Hetka Ptah. I go forth, as goeth forth the dog-headed ape who dwelleth in Hetka Ptah. Rubric. Behold, the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, arrayed in fine linen, and shod with sandals of white leather, and anointed with the very finest myrrh unguent. There are offered unto him a fine bull, and incense, and raw geese, and flowers, and ale, and cakes, and garden herbs. And behold, thou shalt draw a representation of a table of offerings on a clean tile with pure colors, and thou shalt bury it in a field whereon no swine hath trodden. And if a copy of this book be written upon it, he shall rise again, and his children's children shall flourish and prosper, like unto Ra, without cessation. He shall be in high favor with the king, and with the Shinnit nobles of his court, and there shall be given unto him cakes, and cups of drink, and portions of flesh, upon the altar table of the great God. He shall not thrust aside at any door in Amentet. He shall travel in the train of the kings of the south and the kings of the north, and he shall abide with the followers of Osiris near Nefer, forever and forever and forever. Thou risest up for thyself, O still heart. Thou shinest for thyself, O still heart. Place thou thyself on thy base. I come, I bring unto thee a tent of gold. Thou shalt rejoice therein. Rise up thou, O Osiris, thou hast thy backbone. O still heart, thou hast thy neck vertebrae and thy back. O still heart, place thou thyself on thy base. I put water beneath thee, and I bring unto thee a tent of gold, that thou mayest rejoice therein. Rubric. This chapter shall be recited over a tent of gold, set in a stand made of sycamore wood, which hath been steeped in the tincture of Achamu flowers, and it shall be placed on the neck of the deceased on the day of the funeral. If this amulet be placed on his neck, he shall become a perfect khu in Kurt Natur, and at the festivals of the new year he shall be like unto the followers of Osiris continually and forever. Rubric. This chapter shall be said over a tent of gold fashioned out of the trunk of a sycamore tree, and it shall be placed on the neck of the deceased. Then shall he enter through the door to the Tuat. His words will be silenced. He shall place himself on the ground on New Year's Day among the followers of Osiris. If this chapter be known by the deceased, he shall live like a perfect khu and Kurt Natur. He shall not be sent back from the doors of Amentet. There shall be given to him the shens cake, and the cup of wine, and the percent cake, and slices of meat on the altars of Ra, or as some read, Osiris Nefer. And his word shall be truth before his enemies in Kurt Natur, continually, and forever and forever. The chapter of a tent of carnelian. The Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, saith, the blood of Isis, the spells of Isis, the magical powers of Isis, shall make this great one strong, and shall be an amulet of protection against him that would do to him the things which he abominateth. Rubric. This chapter shall be said over a tent of carnelian, which hath been washed in the tincture of Achamu flowers, and is fashioned out of the trunk of a sycamore tree. It shall be placed on the neck of the deceased on the day of the funeral. If this be done for him, the magical powers of Isis will protect his members. Horus, the son of Isis, shall rejoice when he seeth him. No road shall be blocked to him. His hand shall be to heaven, his hand shall be to earth forever. Do not let anyone see him. Verily. Rubric. This chapter shall be said over a tent of carnelian, anointed with a tincture of Achamu flowers, made from the trunk of a sycamore tree. It shall be placed on the neck of the khu. If this book be done for him, the magical spells of Isis shall protect him, and Horus, the son of Isis, shall rejoice when he seeth him. No road shall be blocked to him. His hand shall be to heaven, his hand shall be to earth. If this book be known by him, he shall be in the following of Osiris Nefer, and his word shall be truth in Kurt Natur. The doors in Kurt Natur shall be opened to him. Wheat and barley shall be given to him in Sekhet Anaru. set my place in its nose. He hath guided the hearts of the company of the firstborn gods. He hath reconciled the two fighters, Horus and Set, the guardians of life. He hath done what is fair, bringing an offering. He hath reconciled the two fighters within that belongeth to them. He hath cut off the hairy scalp of the two fighters. He hath destroyed the revolts of their children. I have done away all the evil which attacked their souls. granted that my soul may be with you. Let him be born on your thighs. Let him be like unto one of you forever and ever. Let the Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, have glorious power in the beautiful Amentet. The names of the seven holy cows and their birth. Het Kau Neb Tucher, Akurtkan Tetasts, Gehabitet San Natur, Remertus Ishert Shanti, Kinantam Ankanun, Zakmatran Samabats, Janat Ped Uthest Natur, Kathai Hut, addresses to the four rudders of heaven. Hail, thou beautiful power, thou beautiful rudder of the northern heaven. Hail, thou who circlest, guide of the two lands, beautiful rudder of the western heaven. Hail, splendor, dweller in the temple of the Ashamu gods, beautiful rudder of the eastern heaven. Hail, dweller in the temple of the red gods, beautiful rudder of the southern heaven. Addresses to the four companies of the gods. Hail ye who are above the earth, ye guides of the Tuat. Hail, ye mother goddesses, who are above the earth, Kurt-Natur, in the house of Osiris. Hail, ye gods who guide Ta-Chesert, who are above the earth and are guides of the Tuat. Hail, ye followers of Ra, who follow in the train of Osiris. Rubric. These words shall be said when Ra appeareth over figures of these gods, written in color upon a tablet, and thou shalt place offerings of Chifau food before them, cakes, ale, flesh, geese, and incense. They shall cause the deceased to enjoy the offerings which come forth at the word of command before Ra, and they shall give the deceased an abundance of food and Kurt-Natur, and shall deliver him from every evil thing whatsoever. And thou shalt not recite this book of Umm-Nefer in the presence of anyone except thine own self. If this be done for the deceased, Ra shall be a rudder for him, and shall be to him a strong protecting power, and he shall destroy all his enemies for him in Kurt-Natur, and in heaven, and upon the earth, and in every place wheresoever he may enter, and he shall enjoy celestial food regularly and continually forever. The Book of Making Perfect the Khu. In the heart of Ra, of making him to have the mastery before Tem, of magnifying him before Osiris, of making him mighty before Kent Amentet, and of setting awe of him before the company of the gods. It shall be recited on the day of the new moon, on the 6th day festival, on the 15th day festival, on the festival of Uak, on the festival of Thoth, on the birthday of Osiris, on the festival of Menu, on the night of Heker, during the mysteries of the Tuat, during the celebration of the mysteries in Akhirtet, at the smiting of the emissions, at the passage of the funerary valley, and the mysteries. The recital thereof will make the heart of the Khu to flourish, and will make long his strides, and will make him to advance, and will make his face bright, and will make it to penetrate celestial food upon it in Kirk Tur. It shall supply his heart soul with food upon earth. It shall make him to live forever. No evil thing shall have the master over him. The addresses of the four runners. Hail, power of heaven, opener of the disk, thou beautiful runner of the northern heaven. Hail, Ra, guide of the two lands, thou beautiful runner of the western heaven. Hail, Ku, dweller in the house of the Akamu gods, thou beautiful runner of the eastern heaven. Hail, governor, dweller in the house of the Tesheru gods, thou beautiful runner of the southern heaven. Bring ye cakes and ale and Shephaun food to the Osiris of Ankh, whose word is truth. Hail, father of the gods. Hail, mother of the gods in Kirk-Neter. Deliver ye the Osiris from every evil thing, from every evil obstruction, from every dire attack of an enemy, and from that deadly snarer with lifelike words, and from men and gods and spirit souls, and the damned on this day, on this night, on this present festival of the 15th day, and in this year, and from the things of evil thereof. Hymn to Osiris, Kenti Amenti Un Nefer. The Osiris Ani, whose word is truth, praiseth Osiris Kenti Amenti Un Nefer, and saith, Hail, my Lord, who dost hasten through eternity, whose existence is forever, Lord of lords, King of kings, sovereign, God of the gods, who live in their shrines, gods, men. Make thou for me a seat with those who are in Kirk-Neter, who adore the forms of thy Ka, and who traverse millions and millions of years. May no delay arise for thee in Ta-Nerah. Let them come to thee, all of them, great as well as small. May this God give the power to enter in, and to come forth from Kirk-Neter without repulse, at any door of the Tuat, to the Ka of the Osiris Ani. Zootimus, the libationer and president of the altar chamber of the abbots, director of the scribes of Amen, whose word is truth, praiseth Osiris and doeth homage to the Lord of eternity, and satisfieth the will of the God, and speaketh truth, the Lord of which is unknown, and saith, Homage to thee, O thou holy God, thou mighty and beneficent being, thou Prince of eternity, who dwellest in thy abode in the Septet boat, whose risings are manifold in the Atet boat, unto whom praises are rendered in heaven and upon earth. Peoples and nations thy father or thy son, because it is an exceedingly great mystery of the Amentet, and it is a type of the hidden things of the Tuat. When this ceremony hath been performed for the deceased, the gods and the spirit souls, and the dead shall see him in the form of Kenti Amenti, and he shall have power and dominion like this god. If thou shalt undertake to perform for the deceased that which is ordered in this chapter of the four blazing torches each day, thou shalt cause the form of the deceased to come forth from every hall in the Tuat, and from the seven halls of Osiris, and he shall live in the form of the god. He shall have power and dominion corresponding to those of the gods and the spirit souls forever and ever. He shall enter in through the secret pylons, and shall not be turned back in the presence of Osiris. And it shall come to pass, provided that the following things be done before him, that he shall enter in and come forth. He shall not be turned back. No boundary shall be set to his goings, and the sentence of the doom shall not be passed upon him on the day of the weighing of words before Osiris. Never, never. And thou shalt perform whatsoever is written in this book on behalf of the deceased, who shall thereby become perfect and pure. And thou shalt open his mouth with the instrument of iron, and thou shalt write down these things in accordance with the instructions which are found in the books of Prince Heru-Tataf, who discovered them in a secret coffer, while they were in the handwriting of the god Thoth himself, and had been deposited in the temple of the goddess Nut, the Lady of the Moon, during a journey which he was making in order to inspect the temples and the temple estates and the sanctuaries of the gods. And thou shalt perform these ceremonies secretly in the Tuat chamber of the tomb, for they are the mysteries of the Tuat, and they are symbolic of the things which are done in Kirk-Natur. And thou shalt say, I have come, I have advanced hastily, I cast light upon his footsteps. I am hidden, but I cast light upon his hidden place. I stand up close to the tent. I stand up close to the tent of Ra. I turn back the slaughter. I am protecting thee, O Osiris. Rubric. This chapter shall be recited over a tent of crystal, which shall be set upon a brick made of crude mud, whereupon this chapter hath been inscribed. Thou shalt make a cavity in the west wall of the tomb, and having turned the front of the tent towards the east, thou shalt wall up the cavity with mud, which hath been mixed with the extract of cedar. This tent shall drive away the enemies of Osiris, who had set themselves at the east wall of the tomb. And thou shalt say, I have driven back thy foes. I keep watch Since the first time I ever heard the word millionaire, I wanted to be one. I was like, I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a millionaire one day. I didn't know how. I didn't know what I was going to do. I saw a movie when I was a little kid about this guy. He went to prison. He wrote a letter to 1 million people asking them to give him $1 so when he got out, he wouldn't have to be a criminal. I'm like, okay. I don't remember what the name of the movie was, but I'm like, $1 from 1 million people. That'd be pretty cool. Well, here's what I discovered. Before you make $1 million, it feels so hard that it seems almost impossible. I'm going to say that again. Before you make $1 million, before you make your first $1 million, $1 million in a year, $1 million in a month, $1 in a week, $1 in a day, whatever. Before you make your first $1 million, it seems so difficult that it feels almost impossible. And so what most people do, they take how it seems, they take how it feels, and then they abandon the objective, right? They're like, it's so hard, I'll just go ahead and keep making 40,000, right? Okay. I submit to you, and I'm going to show you here today in this video how to use your mind to change your life, or what I call mind over millions. Either in your mind, millions are bigger than your mind, or in your mind is bigger than millions. I'm going to show you how to make your mind bigger than the millions, because it already is. You don't have to make it that way. You just have to become aware of the fact that it already is. And I've got a client. I'm not going to tell you her name, but I was just coaching her literally last week. I think it was last week or the week before. And she came to a training. She's a very high-level client. She just recently bought one of our $350,000 coaching programs, and then she bought another $25,000 coaching program. And she's at that training. I'm teaching her stuff, and she's got an event coming up, and I'm like, okay, this is what you do. You offer this offer. Well, how much? She's like, I don't know, but in order for me to make it worth my while, I'd have to charge $150,000, and I don't want people to feel like that I think I'm better than them. And she had all this internal conflict going on. I'm like, okay, so what we'll do, we'll sit down and we'll have a conversation after the event's over. Cool. So we sat down and had a conversation. She said, okay, these are all of my resistances. So the reason she told me these are all my resistances is because at the event I said, here's the reality. What you resist persists, and what you embrace becomes grace, and grace is a gift. So what happens is, what God intends for a lot of us to be a gift that we receive, it's actually a friction that persists because we continue to resist it. Are y'all tracking? And so I said, okay, so I answered, okay, this is what you do about this one, 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 this is what you do about this one. And she invited me to come speak at her event. And so when I was speaking at her event, she didn't know I was going to do this. But I told her people, I said, look, here's the deal. The movement that Annie is starting is so powerful and it's so important that she cannot do it by herself. There are some of you in this room who've been sent here to be a part of her mission. She has a premium offer for you, but she's very uncomfortable about making it to you because she doesn't want you to feel like she feels like she's better than you. I'm not going to be here for the rest of the week, but y'all are. Do not let her off the hook. Make her give you that offer. And I said, I'm not looking at her right now while I'm saying this. I'm just telling y'all, don't let her off the hook. And so they kept, what's the offer, Andy? What's the offer? 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 And finally she just said, okay, the offer's $150,000. 7 people bought it. She had her first $1 million day ever. Now, why did I tell you that story? Because something like that is going on inside of you. And maybe it's not $1 million day, maybe it's $1 million a year. Maybe it's $1 million business. But something, you have an internal conflict going on right now. It is not something outside of you that's stopping you from the objectives that you set for yourself. It's something inside of you. How do I know that? Well, there are 2 types of factors. There are contributing factors and there are determining factors. We can always tell the difference because contributing factors are all outside of us. Determining factors are all inside of us. See, you say, Mike, you don't understand. Racism won't let me. No. Racism is outside of you. It cannot stop you. It might be able to slow you down, but it can't stop you. Myron, I'm a woman and a man. No. No, it can't stop you. It might slow you down, but it can't stop you. I'm not saying those are not realities in the world. I'm saying they may be realities, but they're contributing realities. They're not determining realities. couple verses to you. Allow them to sink in like never before. Like, let the words, the individual words in these sentences marinate into every fiber of your being. Here's what it says. Proverbs chapter 21, verse number 5. The thoughts of the diligent, tend only, write only in all capital letters, please. The thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness. I'm going to just stop right there. Let me ask you a question. How many thoughts have you had in the last 24 hours that have tended to lack? Is that a good question? How many thoughts have you had? Now, I ain't talking about this month. I ain't talking about this year. I ain't talking about the last decade. The last 24 hours. How many worried, anxious, what if it doesn't work? What if I run out of this? What if I don't have enough for that? And all that mind chatter. How many of those thoughts of lack have you had? Because it says the thoughts of the what? Diligent tend only to plenteousness. So let me ask you a question. Does that seem to mean or imply? I'm not telling you, I'm asking you. You use your brain. Mine's busy right now. Does that seem to suggest or imply that if your mind is not tending to plenteousness, that maybe you're not diligent? We didn't like that, did we? Myron, you don't know how hard I work. Oh, I do know how hard you work. But here's what I discovered a long time ago. People will maintain a level of blood, sweat, and tears, physical diligence. So they don't have to stop long enough and make their brain sweat and think about how to be more mentally diligent so they don't have to be as physically diligent. You're working your body into the grave because you refuse to work your mind. Is that a possibility? I ain't saying it's the case. Hey, you know what? I'm asking the question. Y'all the ones with the answers. I just got questions. Hey, is it possible? That maybe the reason you're where you are is because when it comes time for you to make the decision that to change the destiny of your family, I got chills when I said that your thoughts tend so much to lack that you just assume that that's the way things are, not because that's the way things are, but because that's the way you are. Because we don't see things as they are. We see things as we are. Are you looking at a situation and assigning a level of difficulty to it before you even endeavor to do it, and then letting yourself off the hook because it just ain't my time yet? No, that's not what God intended for me. That's for other people. I mean, what are the words that you say to yourself that excuse you from thinking about a solution to that thing you're facing that's opposing you? What are the words you use? Because I didn't put it in there. It was in my Bible when I got it before. Here's what it says. Just in case somebody missed the reference. Proverbs 21:5. Oh, that ain't even the whole verse. This is just the first half. The thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness. Only. Let me ask you a question. When was the last time you thought about something with two possible outcomes and only allowed yourself to entertain the plentiful outcome? Anybody picking up what I'm putting down? So one of the things, I've said this many times, one of the things I've learned and I'm learning to do, I'm not going to pretend that I have it down, but I got fairly dialed in. I only allow myself to entertain outcomes that empower me, that I desire. I don't allow myself to entertain as a possibility an outcome that's undesirable to me. Here's why. How many of y'all remember the question, and we've heard many people ask it,
What would you attempt if you knew you could not fail? How many of you would be honest and say, what I would attempt if I knew I could not fail is more than I've been attempting so far, heretofore? Right. That's the point. So why are you not attempting it? Because your thoughts about that thing are not tending only to plenteousness. We look at something, oftentimes, we look at the outcome and it's desirable, we look at the price tag and we say, it costs too much. Do you know what I'm doing when I say it costs too much? I'm abdicating my responsibility. Because I'm making the problem it. Instead of saying, I haven't figured out a way to afford it yet. I'm saying the problem is it costs too much. Well, it costs too much, it's not going to change. So I'm stuck. People, okay, who's in sales? Who on YouTube's in sales? Who in here is in sales? Like you sell something, you got a business. You got a business, you're in sales. Okay, if you got a business and you're in sales and you don't know it, I'm here for you. I'm here for you, baby. Okay. So watch this. You're in sales. How many of you have ever had somebody say, I can't afford it? Right, okay. So, from now on, heretofore, like, it's okay, you believe it. Never believe that again. Because I can't afford it is not a real concept. It does not exist. I can't afford it is a construct. What does that mean? Okay, I'm going to ask you a question before I answer that question. How many of you have ever bought something you didn't have the money for? Wave at me, wave at me. Exactly. You bought stuff you couldn't have, you didn't have the money for it. But you didn't say, I can't afford it. What did you do? Here's what you did. You figured it out. When somebody says, I can't afford it, it doesn't matter what it is. What I can't afford it really means is this. From now on, every time you hear I can't afford it, I want you to hear my voice in your head saying, this is not important enough to me to figure it out. Because that's what they're really saying. This is not important enough to me for me to figure it out. How many of y'all trying? And so what we have to do is we have to figure out whether or not it's worth it for us. So the thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness, but everyone that is hasty only to want. Hasty. In a hurry. Now what most people assume that means, and it might mean this too, when it says hasty, people think, well, that means you're just in a hurry to make the money. What if instead it means you're just in a hurry for the psychological pressure that thinking about the possibilities of a positive outcome, you just want that psychological pressure to be relieved in a hurry. And so you decide, I can't do that. What if that's the haste? What if you hurry up and change your thinking so you don't have to figure it out? What if that's the haste? Because the scripture says, the thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness. Here's what the decision that would be good for all of us to make. I decide that from now on, for the rest of my life, I am going to become every day more mentally diligent so I don't have to work my body so hard. Wouldn't that be an amazing decision? Okay, so Proverbs chapter 13, verse 2. A man shall eat good by the fruit of his mouth, but the soul of the transgressors shall eat violence. A man shall eat good by the fruit of his mouth. Sounds like to me that somebody's words are sowing seeds. If there are two things that would serve us well to become hyper intentional about, the thoughts we think and the words we say. If we become hyper intentional about the thoughts we allow ourselves to entertain and the words we allow to leak out of our mouths, our lives will change in ways we currently cannot imagine. Now, I think it's so fascinating that these verses are talking about the two highest levels of value. I know y'all have seen me teach on the highest 4 levels of value, but I'm going to teach it again right now. I'm going to go to the board. I'm going to show you the 4 levels of value. I'm going to show you something that maybe you've never seen before. Because here's what we got to do. Here's what all of us have to do. We have to become more cognizant of the faculties of your mind. You got to become more aware of the faculties of your mind. You have to become more aware of the function of your mouth. and you have to become more aware of the factory of your methods, and the fruitfulness of your millions will then follow. No theory. No theory. Like, this is how a regular guy like me, who struggled my way through most of my adult life, cracked the code. And compared to the stuff that I did when I was making $30,000 a year, I feel like I'm playing right now. I feel like I'm playing. It ain't harder. It's so much easier. It, like, if I had not become aware of how it actually works, I would be confused by what's happening in my life right now. Are you on track? So I'm gonna go. The four levels of value. This is in Genesis chapter 1 and 2. Life will pay you in direct proportion to the level of value you create. Now, here's where most people mess up. Most people mistakenly think that life will pay you according to the amount of value that you create. But if you create a large amount of value at a lower level, you're just going to be more broke and more tired. But you can produce less volume of value at a higher level and make way more money. Okay, what's the lowest level of value? The lowest level of value is implementation. By the way, the reason this is true is because wealth is spiritual. It is not materialistic in its essence. You think you've been taught your whole life. This is one of those erroneous things that we bought into. This is one of those lies that we believe that we protect because of where we got it from. We believe that thinking about wealth is too materialistic. But, like, working hard for a little bit of money is way more materialistic than starting a business that serves more people. It's way more materialistic. I'll prove it to you in a minute. So, implementation level, this is the lowest level of value. The amount of money you're going to make when you're down here on this implementation level is going to be somewhere between minimum wage and maybe $80,000 a year. You're going to make minimum wage if you're making tacos at Taco Bell. You're going to be making $80,000 a year if you're working on a Rolls Royce or Mercedes or Bentley or some high level car and you're a mechanic. These are the resources you're using. You're using your muscles.
Piles of paperwork and no time for strategic HR? Let Bob clear up your to-do list. Say hi to Bob, the modern HR platform for all your repetitive HR tasks. Automate global onboarding with workflows you can save and reuse in a click. Automate internal changes with approvals and docs swiftly sent to all the right people. Automate time and attendance tracking with built-in policies and local approvers. That's why HR leaders love using Bob. Don't miss this chance to see how Bob works.
Let me ask you a question about muscles. Are they a spiritual resource or physical? They're a physical resource. And you're using your muscles over time. Is time an unlimited resource or a limited resource? So we're using a physical resource times a limited resource, and we're seeking to produce an unlimited result. It's not possible. It's like attempting to turn water into oil or oil into water. They're different components. And so if you are at the implementation level, like, you are pretty much, it doesn't matter how hard you work down here. It's interesting. Like, I just stayed at the Nobu Hotel in Atlanta last week, and it was, and we had 3 rooms. I don't remember how much it was. I was going to say how much it was a night, but I don't remember. Let's just say it was $370 a night. Okay? The hardest working people in that hotel are the housekeeping staff. The people who make the least amount of money in the hotel is the housekeeping staff. Now, I know you feel badly for them. So do I. That's why I give them tips, right? But you feel badly for them. It's like, that's not fair. It doesn't matter if it's fair. Life ain't fair. But it's there. And the reason they make a little bit of money is because they're using their muscles over time. And it doesn't matter what you use your muscles over time to do, you are limiting the amount of money you can make. So you elevate. And you move up to the next level, which is unification. And in this level, you're going to make somewhere between $40,000 a year, $40,000 a year, and $250,000 a year. 40,000 if you're managing Taco Bell, 80,000 if you're a middle manager at Lockheed Martin or Boeing or one of those companies. And on this level, the resource you're using your management skills to make money. But you're actually yourself. You're actually managing a bunch of people to produce the result. Well, managing people requires higher level of spiritual acumen and social acumen and just patience and acumen in general than doing the thing yourself. How many of y'all tracking? Say I'm tracking. Okay. So wealth does not start to be created like wealth. I'm not talking 20,000 a month, 30,000 a month. I'm talking about like big, big-ish, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, half a million, $1 million, $3 million. That money starts to be above the line. On the low end, really bottom low end, you're gonna make $100,000 a year. High end, literally, you make hundreds of millions of dollars a year. Hundreds of millions? Yes, hundreds of millions. On the low end, you might sell cars. On the high end, you might be an A-list actor, an A-list singer. Somewhere in the middle, you might be an author, or a salesperson, or a blogger, or a podcaster. Somewhere in the middle. And this level is called communication. And on this level, the resource we use our mouth to make money. Now here's what's amazing. It doesn't seem fair. You're gonna make between 100,000 a year and 100 million a year using your mouth. Now, there's a caveat. You have to have a mouth. Here's the hard part. You must learn how to use it. And the only thing most people use their mouth for is to proclaim words that throw rocks on the path of their progress. So, this is where the fortunes start to be made. Wait a minute, Myron, are you telling me that a person who writes a book one time and sells a bunch of those books every month is going to make more than somebody who's out in Florida in the middle of the summer putting on a roof when it's 97 degrees outside in Tampa? Yes, a lot more. This is so crazy. I wrote this book in 2006. This book makes me between $5,000 and $12,000 a month every month. I haven't read it since 2007 probably. But I don't get paid when I read it. I get paid when I sell it. I wrote this book in 2021. 3 years ago, this book came out. 3 years ago, I wrote this book. Watch it. This book makes between $25,000 and $70,000 a month. I'm not writing the book, but I communicated a message on paper, and people keep saying, "Send it to me, send it to me, send it." If you send it to me, I'll send you some money. I said, "Okay, let me send it to you." Communication. What's the highest level? The highest level of value is imagination. On this level, we use our mind and our money as resources to make money. If you decide today, do what today? Decide. Everybody do what? Decide. If you will decide today that you're going to start today, spending more time working above the dotted line than you do down. I'm not saying stop working below the dotted line, because if you do, they come in and turn your lights off. I'm not saying stop working below the dotted line. I'm just saying, make it a conscious decision to start working above the dotted line, so that you can start doing stuff in your mind and with your mouth that can make you millions of dollars. Now, in order for us to do that, we have to understand the functions of the mind. The mind has a lot of functions. We don't really think about the mind. I mean, it's like saying we don't really talk about the mouth. We don't really look at the eyes. Okay, but we don't really think about the mind. Think about it. I wonder what are the functions of my mind? How many of you, honestly, before I ask that question, have never had that thought? What are the functions of my mind? Right? You don't think about it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna cover some of the functions of the mind that I believe are absolutely essential for us to understand, for us to use our mind to make millions of dollars. And I'm not saying this because I need you. I have helped other people make millions of dollars in a day. I've helped so many clients have $1 million days and literally generate $1 million in revenue in an hour. And I know know, it sounds great, it sounds ridiculous, and you don't have to believe me. Either I'm the biggest idiot liar in the world, or I'm telling a truth that's just so fantastical, you got to find out about it. So one of those, right? Okay. I don't think I'm an idiot or a liar, so I'll let you do your own evaluation. Okay. What are the faculties of the mind? Okay. Number one, imagination. What does imagination mean? It means I have the ability to see clearly in my mind an outcome, a function, a picture, a movie, before it's actually in front of my eyes. Imagination in the mind is what vision would be in the eyes. But here's the beauty of it. With the eyes, you can't see it until it's there. In the mind, you can see it decades before it's there. Did y'all feel that? Imagination. Everything that we see, this building that we're in, somebody conjured it up in their imagination, shared it with an architect, or maybe they were the architect, and they drew it out on paper. And then they handed the paper to somebody else, and the people took the paper, and then they went and used their contracting skills and their contracting connections to build the building. Every song that's ever been written started in somebody's mind. They could hear the notes in their head. Oh yeah, they started writing the score, or they just picked up their instrument and they started playing. It all starts in the imagination. And what's cool is, so let me clarify something, because some of you are thinking, where's that in Genesis 1 and 2? Okay. God created three categories in creation. God created three categories in creation. He created creation, the sun, the moon, the stars, the grass, the trees, etc. Okay? God created creation. When God created creation, he said, let there be. So he created light, let there be light. Let the waters above the firmament be separated from the waters below. Like, let there be water, right? God created creatures. When God created creatures, he said, let the earth bring forth. Let the earth bring forth. The earth brought forth the land animals. The sea brought forth the fish and the fowl. Okay, so that's how God delegated the creation of creatures to the creation that he had created. Y'all tracking? When God got ready to make the crown of his creation, he didn't say, let there be man, because man is more than creation. He didn't say, let the earth bring forth man, or let the water bring forth man, because man is more than a creature. These people who say man is a higher form of animal, they're confused about the nature of animals and the nature of men. The Hebrew word for animal or beast is ba-he-ma. Ba, in, he, behold, ma, what? Here's what an animal is. In it is what it is. What does that mean? Oh, a horse is a horse is a horse, of course. Okay, some of y'all who are a little older than that. Okay? What it means is a horse can only do what a horse could do the first day a horse got here. A dog can only do what a dog could do the first day a dog got here. A cat can only do what a cat could do the first day a cat got here. A bird can only do what a bird could do the first day a bird got here. Human beings were created to be progressively productive. We didn't have cell phones in the Garden of Eden. We didn't have televisions and computers and internets and planes and trains and automobiles. Why? Because God created humans as creatives or creators. So he created us to create stuff. He made us to make stuff. When God made man, here's what he said. He said, let us make man in our image. Well, in order for God to say, let us make man in our image, guess what had to exist first? The image had to exist before he could say that, or there would be no image to make God man in the image of. So it starts with the image. That's the highest. Imagination. Then God said, that's communication. It's words that came out of his mouth. He didn't say, let me make man in my image. He said, let us make man in our image. That's the unification. And the last thing that it says in Genesis chapter 2, verse number 7, and the Lord God formed or squeezed man out of the dust of the ground. That's the implementation. The last thing God made or formed was the man's body. And when God formed the body, he breathed the man, the imagination, the communication, and the unification into the body that he formed. And the man became a living soul. Are y'all tracking? That's where I got the 4 levels of value. But so just so you think, so you know I'm not reading something into this. This is something we see over and over in Scripture. Watch this. Do you remember Genesis chapter 11? Like, not only is this the 4 levels of value, this is the 4 levels of achievement. What does that mean? It starts with imagination, just like this building, just like a computer, just like a song. Imagination, then communication, then unification, then implementation. And so you have to have all 4. You have a business, you need imagination, communication, unification, implementation. You have to have all 4. Well, watch this. Do you understand that process even works when you're doing something evil? Because Genesis chapter 11, after the flood, Nimrod who wants to be the king of the world, says, we're going to build a city and a tower whose top can reach heaven. When I was a little kid, I'd read that and thought to myself, that sounds like the dumbest idea ever. They got no hydraulics. They have no helicopters. They have no cranes. You're going to build a tower whose top can reach heaven, so if God sends another flood, we can escape it. Well, why would he think that would work? I don't know, maybe because he's made in the image of God. Now, I read that and I think it's dumb. Here's what it says. The Lord came down to see the city and the tower which the sons of men built. And here's what the Lord said. This people is one. Unification. They have one language, communication. Now, this they begin to do, implementation. Now, nothing will be restrained from them which they what? Imagine to do. Y'all checking? And so what happens is, God said, when you put these four things together, even if you're using them for something bad, they still work. Okay, y'all tracking? That's how important imagination is. I gotta keep because there are a whole lot more components. So faculties of the mind. Number one, imagination. Number two, cognition. Cognition, what does that mean? I'm now aware of it. Like, there's so many things. Like, my mom one day saw me going like that, slobbering all over myself. She said, that's your hand, baby. I said, hand. I learned I had a hand. Well, guess what? I don't have a hand. I got two of them. Then eventually I had to learn that this is my left hand, this is my right hand. And guess what? Even if I turn around the other way, this is still my left hand, this is still my right hand. Like, that sounds funny, but do you understand? Like, when I was a little kid, I thought, well, this is my left hand because it's over here, and my right hand, where am I turn around? Do they change? No, they're still the same. Right? But all of that stuff we take for granted, we had to learn it. We had to become cognizant of it. I wasn't cognitive of the fact that my left hand is different than my right hand when I was born. I had to become aware of that. Are y'all tracking? So then there's correlation. That my hand is different than my foot. My hands are for holding, my feet are for walking. All of these things are functions of the mind. And all of these functions of the mind are worth developing and paying attention to. Okay? So I'm gonna go through them faster because I want to get to the point, which is, okay, so we have imagination, we have cognition, we have correlation, we have comprehension. That means now not only do I know what it is, but I understand how it works. Okay, so there are some people, maybe some of you, is there anybody here who, like, you play a musical instrument by ear? You just sat down at a piano one day and could play. Anybody? No? Okay. We got one person. Pick up a guitar if you could just play it. Like, I don't even understand how that could be possible. It just, I just picked it up and I just knew it. What does that even mean? Okay, good. I know it works, though, because I've seen people do it. Right? Didn't work like that for me. Without some music theory, music makes no sense to me. I mean, it sounds great, but I can't, like, people talk about the key of C, the key of G, the key, what key is that in? I'm like, what does that even mean? What's the key signature? Well, how do you know which chords are in what key signature? What's the first, the fourth, and the fifth? When I learned first, fourth, fifth, and I knew that the first, fourth, and the fifth were the major chords in any key, I'm like, okay, now I know what chords. I already know how to play the chords. Now I know when I'm playing a key, I know which chords to play. Then I learned what keys are in each chord. And when I learned, okay, a C has a C and E, C, D, E. Yeah, C and E and a G. I'm like, okay, so that's a chord. That's a three-note chord called I started to learn that stuff. Okay, now this makes sense. And then when it started making sense to me, then I could start playing music from a place of understanding, not just from a place of knowing. See, here's what people don't realize: you can know something and not understand it. That's the problem with a lot of Bible believers. We know what the Bible says, but we don't understand what it's saying. We know the Logos and do not understand the Rhema. Okay, so there's comprehension. Then there's memorization. Why do we memorize things? So we don't have to look them up again. Right? We used to memorize people's phone numbers. We don't do that anymore. We just memorize their name. Now, right, we remember their name, and okay, where's that person in my phone? Until you get a phone like mine that has so many contacts in it, it can't find everybody, even though they're in there, right? Okay. So, memorization. Where we memorize things so we don't have to go back and relearn them. And then there's prioritization. Prioritization, what's that? We put things in order so that we focus on the most important things first. Prioritization, that's a function of the mind. Anticipation. That's our ability, by the way, this is, I believe, one of our greatest superpowers. I mean, expectation is our greatest superpower. This is one half of our greatest superpower. And that is anticipation. What is that? The ability to expect an outcome before the outcome shows up. It's anticipation. And anticipation energizes us. Anticipation is the energy I get when the outcome I expect is desirable to me. The opposite of anticipation is anxiety. That's also a function of the mind. right? And anxiety is wasting present energy on a future outcome that's undesirable to me. And see, anxiety feels like fear. Smells like fear, sounds like fear, causes the same physical reactions in my body as fear. But the problem is, it's not fear, because fear is caution over a real and present danger. Anxiety is caution over a future imagined danger. And so if I'm imagining a danger in the future that I don't expect to work out in the way that I'd like it to work out, I have anxiety that feels like fear, and it robs me of the ability to take action. I don't have time to prove it to you. That's anticipation and anxiety. Okay. Then we have categorization. We put things in categories. Like music is in a category, and then like poetry is in a category, and then like science is in a category, and math is in a category, and relationships are in a category, and business is in a category, and spirituality. Like we categorize things so that we can know what we should use when, where, when, and how. Right? Okay. And then there's rationalization. Oh, snap. Rationalize. Rationalize? We rationalize? Yes, we do. What do we do when we rationalize? We tell ourselves rational lies. And we allow the rational lies we tell ourselves to talk us out of all our chances. Can I get a witness? That'll never work because, and whatever we say after because, we believe that, and this is the truth that like came down to Moses on Mount Sinai. Rationalization, distortion. Like we take things. By the way, when you hear somebody else talk, you almost always distorted. You don't hear what they said. You translate what they said into a language that's acceptable to your automatic mind. And then you say that to yourself, and you think you heard what they said, but you actually heard your interpretation of what they said. It's called distortion. And then generalization is we generalize things. We love to group and tag things. Oh, you're just one of those people. It's. By the way, this is generalization is not just something that we do in our mind. It's also something that we do in our society to discredit people through the use of ad hominem fallacies. And an ad hominem fallacy is when I call somebody a name to discredit their opinion and make their voice invalid from the marketplace. So I say, well, that person's just a racist. Well, if I call them a racist, now we should just stop listening to them because they've been labeled, right? So we don't have to evaluate what they're actually saying anymore because we've called them a racist. That person is a sexist. That person is a monogamous. This person is a bigot. That person's a this. That person's a that. That person's just an idiot. This person's a loser. And so what we do is we put labels on people to discredit them as a form of generalization and deletion of their opinion as something valid because the opinion of somebody who we put that label on no longer matters. And you have to recognize that usually when people use ad hominem fallacies, they're using it because they know their argument is weak. So they'll call somebody else a name so that the people listening to them will discredit the person that the person calling them a name wants them to discredit. It's really fascinating. Okay, so we have generalizations and deletions. So those are the faculties of your mind. Well, here's the problem. If somebody teaches you, says, okay, if you do this, you can make $1 million. What happens if you rationalize, say, well, that sounds like a scam, and you distort it? Now, there's no way in the world that can work. They said all you have to do is, and then you distort it, and then you generalize it. Well, if it were that easy, everybody'd be doing it. And then you delete it. You're like, that's not going to work. And you go back doing what you've always done. By the way, we don't do that stuff intentionally. We've been programmed by some machine outside of us, the cultural hypnotic societal mechanism, to do that so that we never show up for ourselves. Because they desire for us to be sick, broke, misinformed, and fearful, because people who are sick, broke, misinformed, and fearful are easier to control than people who are healthy, wealthy, well-informed, and courageous. Those are the faculties of the mind. You have to get control over those, become aware of them, get control of them if you're going to make millions of dollars. Like, I don't think making $1 million in an hour is hard. I don't think making a couple $1 million in an hour is hard. And I'm not saying that because I'm so smart and so wonderful. I just didn't assign a level of difficulty to it, and I've done it so many times now, I don't know how to believe it's hard. I've already proven to myself it's not hard. And say, you're believing someone, right? You weren't born believing anything you believe, so everything you believe, you're believing someone. I mean, so you can decide to believe somebody else or not. Okay? The functions of your mouth. Communication. The reason we have conversations with people is to take the thoughts out of our head, put them in their head, so they can think about what we're thinking about. That's why we have conversations. And then they say words, take the thoughts out of their head, put them in ours, and then we can take the thoughts they gave us and the thoughts we gave us. We can mix them together, figure out, okay, what conclusion should I come to now? Are you all tracking? And then we don't just use our words, our mouths, the function of, okay, so the faculties of our mind are our power. The faculties of our mind are our power. If we don't learn how to use that power, somebody's going to use our mind power against us. Okay. The functions of our mouth are our proclamations. Death and life are in the power of the tongue, and they that love shall eat the fruit thereof. Thou shalt also decree a thing, and it shall be established in thee. So words have power. Words have, that we proclaim produce outcomes. Okay? So we use words for communication, but we also use words for compulsion. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm using my words to compel you to believe that if you learn how to use your words, and just instead of just using words the way you've been taught to use words, you can create a life by design instead of a life by default. You will become more hyper-intentional about your thoughts and more hyper-intentional about your words. Your life has to produce something drastically different than it's been producing when you got programmed by somebody other than yourself. And so the reason we have communication with people and have compulsory conversation with people is so we can have a conversion. So that they change the idea that's not serving them to an idea that would. So the whole purpose of the conversation of the compulsion is conversion. My desire is to get you to believe more in you than you've ever believed in you before. Why? Because you're made in the image of God. And he believes in you. Like people say, I don't believe in God. And I always say, my answer is always the same. That's okay. He believes in you. And the reason he believes in you is not because you're you. The reason he believes in you is because he's in you. Because you're made in his image. His breath is in your lungs. Okay. So, faculty of your mind is your power. Functions of your mouth are your proclamations. The factory of your method is your process, are your processes. What are your processes? Implementation. Thinking and talking aren't enough. You have to do something. You have to actually do something. It's your production. So the implementation that you do produces something that other people can use. I did a whole video on this. Wealth is not money. Or money is not wealth. Money is not wealth. What is wealth? Wealth is my ability to produce something of value for someone other than myself. That's what wealth is. Wealth is my ability to produce something of value for someone other than myself. When you obsess over their problems more than they do, and you come up with a solution, like, they will trust you, they will follow you, they will do business with you, because you've proven to them that you've already obsessed over this, and you figured it out, so they can spend their time actually working in flow instead of using their time to figure it out. Okay, y'all track. Progression. So we use the factory of our method is our implementation, our production, and then our progression. Because the things that we produce are what creates progress for us in our lives. Did you notice that the scripture says, be fruitful and multiply, replenish the earth, subdue it, and have dominion? Be fruitful, produce on the outside based on what I put on the inside. Multiply, increase, replenish, fill up the earth with the stuff you've increased. Subdue, trample down everything that tries to stop you. And then you'll have dominion. What does God say? I made human beings to be progressively productive. God made you so that today is supposed to be better than yesterday. This week is supposed to be better than last week. This month is supposed to be better than last month. This year than last year. This decade than last decade. Now, here's the challenge. I never thought about this before. I was talking to somebody or listening to somebody. I don't even remember who it was. Oh, Bishop Wayne Mountain. In the Old Testament, the rewards that God's people in the Old Testament were working for were all worth earthly rewards. The rewards that God's people were working towards in the Old Testament were all earthly rewards. Okay, you do this, this is what you can expect, this is the outcome you can expect. And see, unfortunately, most modern day churchianity Christian people don't read the Old Testament. They only read the New Testament, which for them is not the New Testament, it's just the half testament because they never read the Old Testament. So the New Testament ain't new to them. They don't have anything to relate it to. And you cannot understand the New Testament without the Old Testament. So, I mean, it might make you feel really good and flowery, but it ain't. It has to have something that it's founded upon. And Jesus himself said, I did not come to destroy the law, but to fulfill it. Anyway, that's a different conversation for another day. So our progress. And then the fruitfulness of millions are your profits. Where do the millions come from? They come from somebody else. They're determined by the value you create for someone else. But watch this. You cannot produce value for someone until you discover what's valuable to that someone. So how do I discover what's valuable? I'm going to tell you. This is so cool. Like, if I'm going to produce something of value to you, that's valuable to you, I have to know what your values are, don't I? And I have to know where your values come from. So where do values come from? Values come from three different places. Number one, past perceived voids produce present pursued values. Past perceived voids, what does that mean? When you grow up feeling like something's missing, you value that thing and you seek to fill that gap, that hole in your life. So when I was a kid, like I live in a regular house. I mean, it's nice. It's a nice house. It's me and my wife, and it's 3,500 square feet. It's not a mansion. I mean, I can live in a mansion, but I don't live in one, at least not right now. Maybe one day I will, maybe one day I won't. I don't know. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. I'm okay with that. But I'm just saying, I just live in a regular, nice house, in a nice community, and I have, like, uber nice cars. Like, ridiculous. My cars are ridiculous. My kids are like, Dad, your cars don't match your house. You need to move, right? Right. I'm just saying. But when I was growing up, my parents never bought a new car. We never had a new car. My whole life growing up in my parents' house, we'd have cars that when you bought it, you'd have to put an engine or a transmission or both in it. We had cars that, like, I had a car. I drove a car at the Christian school when I was in junior or senior high school that was like an old Buick Electra 225, had 4 different colored doors on it. And the kids in school made fun of us and called it the Golden Getaway Mobile. So that past perceived void, that was, y'all hurting me now, boy. That past perceived void created a present pursued value for me. When I can, I'm going to have nice cars. Are y'all tracking? Does that make sense? Okay, so that's one place. But also, present perceived virtues produce present pursued values. So if I see something that, if I believe that something is good, I will pursue it because I believe it's good. So present perceived virtues also create value. So if I can figure out what you think is good right now, and I figure out a way to deliver that to you, the likelihood of you buying it is much greater than if I just deliver something to you that I perceive as good. Does that make sense? And then lastly, it's determined by future pursued visions. If I know the thing you're working towards, and I can deliver you a bridge to that destination or transportation to that destination, you might say yes to my offer. So the fruitfulness of millions are your profits, and it's determined by the value. But that's how you learn this value. But even though, I'm just going to say it. So even though it's determined by value, it's also determined by your virtues, not just the virtues they're seeking, but the virtues that you can deliver. In other words, if you tell them, your words have to match your flesh. If you tell somebody you can do something for them, you have to be able to deliver on your promises. If you can't deliver on your promises, or you don't deliver on your promises, they're not going to deliver a promise to you because all you've done is demonstrate that you're actually not good. Okay. And then last but not least, it's determined by your vision. The profits that you develop are determined by your vision. We will never behave consistently in a way that's inconsistent with our programming. And we will never work towards a vision that we feel in our heart is impossible for us. Like, I don't have a problem focusing on, like, millions of dollars worth of profits because I don't think it's outside my reach. So even hundreds of millions of dollars is not outside my reach. It's an awareness. It's not even a goal. I don't have a goal. I don't have a goal of being a hectamillionaire. I don't even have a goal of being a billionaire. But if I keep on living and the world doesn't implode and things pretty much keep progressing, it seems inevitable. Not because it's like I don't have a goal. Anyway, that's a different conversation for another day. You say, Myron, what's your point? My point is, when we get our mind right and we get our mouth right, millions will show up. I'm going to ask this question as I end. What if your mind is a supercomputer? And what if all of the results you have in your house, I mean, not in your house, in your life, are a 3D printer? What if you 3D printed your house, your car, your relationships, your bank account, your investments? What if your mind is a supercomputer and all of the results you're producing are 3D printout? And what if the words that come out of your mouth are the programming for the computer that is your mind that produces the 3D printing of your results? Would you change how you talk? And would you change how you think? Because all of those things are exactly how it is. I hope this video blesses you. This is Mind Over Millions, or how to use your mind to change your life. Thank you for watching. Bye for now. I need some microphone. Most people love to win. They love to win so much that even if they are not winning in life, they will attach themselves to a team, an athlete, a superhero, something that's winning, because like the desire to win is innate. It's built into us. It's programmed into us. We were created with this massive desire to win. But fortunately for us, in the scriptures, God gave us a way to win. And you can win the race you're in. And I'm going to read a passage to you that you're familiar with. You've heard it before. But unless you've heard me teach it, you've probably not heard it taught correctly. And not because I know everything, but I've just heard so many people misteach this. And I'm looking forward to you having a breakthrough today based on what you're about to learn, because it will take your life to another level. Here's what it says. Hebrews chapter 12, verses 1 through 3. It says, "Wherefore, seeing we also are compassed about with so great a cloud of witnesses, let us lay aside every weight and the sin which does so easily beset us. And let us run with patience the race that is set before us." Now, the interesting thing about that word race, it means race